time. What's going on, guys? Happy Tuesday! Happy Patch Day! Thanks for being with us. And I say us because I've got a special guest today. A very special guest. You should know who they are. I'm going to go ahead and unmute them right now and switch it over to the game. Nika!
Hey, happy to be a special guest on my own channel.
Well, it's been at least 3 months since anyone on the channel has heard from you. Because I think I
streamed on the last patch day and then I disappeared. So.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So why don't you tell all 15 people who are hanging out with us right now what you have been up to?
Just being a mom, basically. Fuck COVID, fuck everything, and I wish I had more time for anything. That's essentially my life right now.
That's fair. That's definitely fair. But it is patch day, which means that
it is, so I'm playing it.
We get a rare appearance from Nika, and I'm sure everyone is excited about that. I'm excited because playing through all the way through 5.3 made me realize, oh my god, this game has the ability to be good. It had the ability to be good all along. And yet, for some reason, we dicked about in fucking Stormblood for an eternity. And it's just, so I had a perfect contrast, right? Like, I came back and I did the last little bit of Stormblood that I hadn't done. I hadn't even finished it when I had quit. And then, I started in on the Stormblood stuff, and I think I got all the way to the end of 5.0, or I got pretty close. And Satori had convinced me to go back and finish the... what is it? The FF12 nonsense, the Alliance raids, the Evilise raids, right? And going through those and just unlocking the fucking raids and reading all of the dialogue, it was excruciating. Like, it was so difficult for me to get through. And it just reminded me how truly awful Stormblood was, and gave me a really good appreciation for what they did with Shadowbringers.
Yeah, except they haven't changed the content release tiers.
Oh, God, no. That's the thing. When I came back, I was like...
that new Eureka thing yet.
Yeah, well, yeah, I haven't done Bezoja or whatever it is either.
Yeah, me either.
Because I just don't care. Like, and that's the thing.
I know, I find it hard to care, too.
When I came back, I was like, I'm not grinding tomestones. I'm just going to do the story, and you know what? If the raid seems interesting, I'll do the raid for the story. And it was. And that's pretty much what I got through, and it got me here to 5.4. So, but what is really interesting, though, is that over the weekend, I was cleaning up some stuff in the studio, and I found Juxta's copy of the Encyclopedia Eorzea, and I've read nearly half of the fucking thing already. That I didn't expect, and so, like, it's gotten me, like, genuinely interested in the lore, in the story again, because now I'm interested to, like, the thing that Shadowbringers got me thinking about was, like, okay, how much of this did they have planned out from, like, when they introduced Crystal Tower and shit like that? I'm very...
I only want to say not very much.
I think more than you would think, because, like...
maybe.
Well, if the Encyclopedia Eorzea is to go, is any, guess, right? Because they won't tell us. And that was written right after Heavensward, right? So, or in the midst of Heavensward. So it's got, like, bits of Heavensward lore in there as well. I think that there more of the idea was planted, more of the seed was planted, especially with the Ascian storyline, and because I was like, man, the Warriors of Darkness felt really pointless, and now we're redoing it in the first, but this time it feels like it's done way better. How much of that did they, and I think the motivations of the Ascians have been around for a while. Like, I think that, the whole idea of
maybe
the 14 and the rejoining and the ardor and all of that shit, that has definitely been around for a while. Not since, I would say that they probably came up with most of it in between 1.0 and 2.0, at least for the Crystal Tower and the Ascian motivation and all of that shit. But it's really, I don't know, like, I'm also really fascinated in the 1.0 stuff and seeing what, people were able to, like, data mine out of the 1.0 stuff. I don't know, for some reason. And I think maybe it's because I lived through it. I played the game through it. So I just find 1.0 very fascinating.
Yeah, I always found it interesting that the answers sound file was in the data files during the beta of 1.0, and it was never used until they decided to tear down the game. So it just makes me wonder, like, what their original intention.
You're breaking up just a tad, just so you know.
Yeah, you're breaking up for me too. I'm not really sure why.
That's weird. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Although they did use answers in, like, the very first cutscene of 1.0. Like, if you're, getting off the boat in Limsa, or if you were getting off the Chocobo thing in Ul'dah, right? Like, as you were getting off and you saw the star shower, it played answers very faintly in the background.
Did it really? I don't remember that.
It does. So, like, go back and actually watch, like, the intro cutscene for 1.0. It's really fascinating. And here's what I'm wondering is, will they eventually end up trying to figure out something to do with that whole, like, the whole 1.0 storyline of, like, the mystery of what's beneath Silver Tier? Because the very first cutscene where we see, the Agrius and Midgar Somer and all of that, like, I think that's the last big mystery left from 1.0. So
I forgot about that.
Yeah, like, to me, that's still, like, the most interesting part of the story, is if they're gonna end up addressing that, because they kind of have. We have the dungeon that exists there. And all of the stuff with Midgar Somer following us all throughout Heavensward as well.
He's still with us.
Yeah, exactly. So I gotta wonder, like, I have to wonder if that's a plot point that they'll go back to, because that's, like, maybe the last big hanging plot point that I can think of. At least from 1.0.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dark Flux, it's a spaceship that takes us to the home of the world of the dragons. I hate that suggestion.
They're from other dimension, though, aren't they?
They're from a different star, I think, is the thing. Because Midgar.
I remember if it was like a dimensional travel, or.
Yeah, I don't think it was dimensional. I think it was space travel that brought them here originally. Yeah, they're aliens. King Brohamit says in the chat. By the way, what's going on, guys? Happy to see you guys along with us in the chat. Heart Slot, CC Decibels, King Brohamit, Dark Flux, Dolvik. Lloyd is also hanging out as well. If any of you guys want to join us in Discord, feel free. You can go ahead and hop in and join us for Patch Day if you like. But yeah. I know someone had jumped in here before Nika had gotten here, so you feel free to join us again if you want to hop in on the conversation. I'm going to go ahead and actually start getting to clicking things and starting quests.
Don't
and
mind
stuff.
me. I'm just doing a sexy dance.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're aliens, but native to the source. Yes. That's what I thought was implied, because, yeah, he keeps saying that he came to the star.
Yeah, we haven't heard much about, like, space travel. I feel like when we hear about other places, we think of the different shards.
Right.
But there are actual universes within each shard. It's not just a world.
Right. I feel like they've got to address it at some point. It'd be kind of cool if the next expansion you go up against Heidelin and find a way to rejoin all of the shards without killing people. It's a interesting notion. The other thing that I found really interesting, the thing that jumped out at me when reading the Encyclopedia Eorzea is like a couple of times they went out of their way to make the point that in the struggle between Heidelin and Zodiark, that Zodiark, when Heidelin won, Heidelin sent Zodiark's body to become the moon. And we keep seeing Ascians on the moon, which makes me wonder if they're going to try to do something with that, too.
It is weird that we've seen Ascians on the moon. For some reason, I was like, whatever, that's totally normal. Like, why wouldn't they be on the moon?
Well, because we've also seen them in that sort of like that weird null space around what looks like the crystallized body of Zodiark. But you know what it sort of reminds me of a little bit was that same space that we went to in Binding Coil of Bahamut, where like inside the earth it's rebuilding Dalamud, right? So maybe that space exists somewhere inside of the moon. The first person that says Garlean moon base, I'm fucking banning from the chat, just so you know. So to answer your question, the guest is obviously Nika. And I have updated the title to reflect that. All right, let's see what Kryl has to say. Dolvik, don't test me. Greetings, Aniero. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and they've been, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Where's Skuro? Fuck if I know. I'm not his keeper.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
I get you, Decibels. I get what you're saying.
Prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Orion J being a dick.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into.
I feel
as
like he
well.
always sounds more like a dick than he is just because of the way he talks.
Yeah, it's like he has resting bitch voice or something.
Welcome back, everyone.
I think I suffer from a tad of that myself.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
Oh, it happens one time. Let it go. Jesus. Get a headache and pass out for fucking 3 months one time on the battlefield, and she never lets you forget it.
The famous...
I know, she's like, you're done with that, right? Like, that was a little snarky.
and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Excuse me.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
So this asshole knows the future, doesn't he?
Oh, right.
Like he's
I
lived
did
through
glance
it.
at the report.
At least some.
he's
I mean, his
through
version
most
of it. Yeah. I guess that's true.
He has what he's read in the history books from like thousands and thousands of years of existence. He talks about it in some of the next quests coming up.
Okay.
But like mostly he slept through all of time and then got transported and woke up on the first, essentially.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not...
So Leslie's like, I've
headed
heard
for
so
another
much
calamity.
about this famous commander of the Resistance, but like he
Shorn
doesn't...
of their unfounded master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
Oh yeah, he knew a future... That's right. He said, Brahma said he knows an
that was
alternate
yes.
future we undid.
Yeah.
Remember, he was talking about a world where everything was desolate and everything was bad, and we basically...
Even so,
like, it was like a calamity.
I don't
We
know
essentially...
what to make of this
And we
business
died,
about
yeah.
Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primal.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak.
Right,
It
yep.
falls to us
Black Rose, that...
to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
Shows you how little I remember.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on
Is your
it,
character
and
like
it
the
didn't take
Mandalorian
long
or
for a
not?
civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say
His character's not his
huge
face looks like-
swathes of the imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
You kind of broke up there, but
I said, is Aniero like the Mandalorian where none of the NPCs know what your face looks like?
yes.
Because I'm watching your cutscenes and it's just really scary.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to
Thank you.
Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alize, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Guys, is Alize hitting on me?
You didn't feel any of that like tension between her and previous patches?
No,
She totally had the thing for the Warrior Flame.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, that was a very weird line read.
The next part it's kind of weird too.
Fucking fine.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Okay.
Play hooky.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Okay. You know, when you say it like that, Y'shtola, you make it weirder.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some
Yeah, but look at the way that he's reacting to.
No, I see it. I have eyes.
After this, I was typing to my friends. I'm like, there's some weird like love triangle threesome going on between Graha, the Warrior of Light, and Alice, and I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Yeah, it's well established. Everyone in this game wants to bone the Warrior of Light for no reason.
It's so true. It's very true. Oh my god, I finally got that triple triad card.
Hey,
hallelujah. And it was because it was a like 5-star card. Woo!
Alright, let's see. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always in the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alice, and it warrants full investigation. Even if there's a chance that we can save Gabu, we have to try. But why do you care about one kobold so fucking much? But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. And I'm sure Becklug would remind us that we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so before attempting anything, we should learn all that we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into this condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of the ancient counterparts? I know the Allegans took more than a passing interest in the subject. And what if we seek... and if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it surely would be at the Etherochemical Research Facility. where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azus Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Lake Silvertier. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Okay, apparently all of our heads animated it at the exact same time, which isn't weird at all. Animated it. All right. You know, I've also started playing FF11 again.
I saw that, and my jaw dropped.
Yeah. That's thanks to Avic's Room. This is very generous and convinced me to play FF11
Honestly, like,
again.
when me and Ascali went back and did that, like, I'm glad I went back and finished the storyline, but dear God, is that game hard to play.
It literally, I got acclimated quicker than I thought, mostly because I had settings saved, which is shocking. But aside from that, like, it was just it's just very slow. It's you know, like, I forgot how
so slow, and the UI is so clunky.
Oh, it's still really bad.
Oh, it's so bad. You can't move anything around, and like, just the fact that you have to equip your abilities to macros is like worse. There's never enough space for anything. God, and you still can't do the story.
You can't do the what?
Things alone. You still need at least two.
Well, you can,
like, the ending, like some of the story bosses and stuff.
I think like, when I asked people, they said through at least Alduin and most of, what was the one at the very end?
Rhapsody.
Was it Rhapsody? Yeah. And that most of Rhapsody is like, you can, yeah, you can do most of those with trusts.
I remember most of it, Ascali and I could duo, but then there were some final fights. I think even the final fight in Alduin or whatever it's called, we had to recruit one or two of his Lingshell buddies or her Lingshell buddies to be able to do it.
Yeah.
And then I remember we even like shouted for people at one point. I was like, "What year?"
Now you know my pain as a Dark Knight. Sit around with your party flag up for a while.
You know, since you're ahead of me, I might try to go find a different microphone and see if it stops this like lagging, breaking up problem.
Sure.
I will be right back.
No problem. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with the help of our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's all right, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of monocutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azus Law. Enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard. I still think she'll betray the Scions. I don't trust those goddamn Lalafell. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Oz's Law, and Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. See, Dark Flux gets it. This appears to be the helix, which means that we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... yes, I believe I have my bearings, though this is my first time on Oz's Law. I do have some familiarity with the place, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Could have just warped to the fucking aetheryte, but whatever. We needed a fucking airship, apparently.
Hey, how do I sound?
A little echoey, but a lot less garbled.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just using a stupid little, like, one-eared headphones with a mic attached.
The kind of skipping sound is back a little bit.
Because you sound better to me.
Yeah, it's in general, I think it sounds a little bit better.
I don't know, this is a cheap laptop. You know, I might be able to get on Discord on my phone. That might solve this issue.
Sometimes that does it. And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption. An overview. Well, that sounds promising. Indeed. Let's see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents seem to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. That seems like a oddly plain name for an Allegan. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say that it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have hid quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at the Habisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship. We'll see you at the Habisphere. Thank you, Alice.
Test.
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay, this is my phone now, so we'll see.
I mean, so far so good.
Alright.
Gotta go to the Habisphere. Oh, fuck. What is this Garlean ship doing here? God damn it. Well, I know where this is going. Good lord, the amount of people here.
Although I was surprised when I logged in that I did not have a queue.
Yeah, neither did I, actually.
For a patch day, that's surprising because I logged in randomly a couple weeks ago and had a queue, but not today.
Yeah, that's so. Maybe they just kind of arbitrarily increased capacity or something.
I think they added instances and stuff, but I feel like I still usually have a queue.
Yeah. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node would be able to tell us its number. King Brohammed says logged in when servers went live this morning and it was still pretty short. There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Bzz, energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that that was in the records too? Ha, I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected aether is prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It will be my honor to come third. Weird phrasing.
I know, I thought that was weird too.
Weird God damn it. It's just...
I'm telling you, they're a threesome.
They're a throuple. It's weird.
A throuple, yeah. I mean, polyamory is their thing. I mean, I'm not gonna judge.
I will. I think it's weird. I'm not... I'm uncomfortable by it.
I am uncomfortable with it for myself, but if these characters would like to do this, I will not judge.
Yeah, but that's why. But they're inserting us as player characters in there, and that's fucking true. Weird.
That is true. They're like, you're not okay with it? You are now.
Too fucking bad. Is that a fun fact? I don't know that that's a fun fact, King Brohammet. That's a ruining my childhood fact.
I've never heard the word thruple.
Really? Oh, that's...
Yeah.
That's a fun word.
I like it, though. It's cool sounding.
Gotta love patch day. Finally, the thing appears.
Yeah, when I did mine, there was somebody there just like killing it for people.
Excuse me. Bravo. That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have fortified our little race. Congratulations. The lightning shard is yours. Sure. Show yourself, I guess. Forgive me, my friend. The scene is so reminiscent of our first meeting, I couldn't resist.
Yeah, this literally just means he was like spying on you to watch you fight and not actually trying to get it himself, which is also creepy.
Yeah, thanks, Graha. Appreciate it. Like, I didn't just spend an entire expansion doing work for you. Well, the contest continues, so you better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Aniero, for bringing me here. Okay, I get it. Fuck.
I mean, he's missed a lot of years. He's just living his best life, man.
Man, I forgot Oz's Law has so many of these like little details in it. I don't think I've ever been down here.
I know I have, because I used to do all the stupid hunt marks and leveling every job, and I would always try to be like, okay, where is this stupid hunt mob? Oh, it's in that stupid little cave.
It's an underrated show zone, to be sure, Brohamid.
I mean, you remember before, what was it? I don't even remember, one of the raids, the one that's on the stupid moon ship or Asian ship or whatever, and it was just flying around Azazlaw, and everyone like, what the fuck is that ship? And then it was like the next
the Void Ark
Alliance raid. Yeah, Void Ark. That was it.
Yeah.
What the fuck was it? Yeah. I remember everyone was like losing their minds over that.
I mean, that was a very smart, like, little, like, attention to detail sort of thing.
I also remember being able to see the gold saucer in the desert before it was released. Like, you could see it, like, over the edge. There's this part in Thanalan where you can go to the edge. It's, like, south of... I can't remember the name of it. There's a telepoint. You go to it, and you go south and look out to the west, and you can see the gold saucer in the distance.
No shit.
Yep. And I remember you could see it before it was actually released, which is pretty cool, too.
That is pretty cool.
Now, if it was there from the beginning, that would have been even cooler, but
yeah,
it was not.
No. It appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? No.
I know, all that, and you're like, I want to keep it.
It's mine.
I found it first.
What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? It's called a mini-map and an objective target.
Yeah, I had a little red circle on the map.
Right. That is a question I, too, have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect that we could both learn a great deal from Aniero, and not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission.
Canonly, can it be somehow explained that we know this shit somehow with our Eidolon echo powers? Like, why else canonly do we have target markers on our map?
Yeah.
Nobody else does.
I don't know.
I don't know. Be like, we're special. Get over it.
Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. Now we have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. They should be triggered. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Phrasing.
Yeah, that was a weird choice too.
All right. Stoic nod. Assuming this place works like Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. So we don't even get to check out the fucking Habisphere? Really? Well, that's
no, because you can't get in.
That's fucking disappointing.
It's Allegan Lock.
Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. It's weird phrasing. I'm sure this Owen fellow is very learned, but iconic corruption in overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. Nothing if not practical. Alphinode's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. Hey, what's going on, Zero? He asserted that Charlane's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the same time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little bit more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's marks. My peers at the Students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit I was gratifying. It was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. A copy of his report still survives. It should be stored within this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Oh, Jesus. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as a member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Uni said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such a time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully.
Do you remember the specific lore about that? Because I remember he already had one red eye when we met him, and then when you meet the Una and Dogi clones, they like give him the rest of the power to give his other red eye. Like, wasn't he already part Allegan or something?
Yeah, I think he was already half Allegan, but I don't know how they like gave him
when
the
they
power.
disappeared. They gave him some power, and it turned both his eyes red.
Right. I think I'd want to go back and replay the Crystal Tower storyline to kind of remind me of that. But I know that the clones existed inside of the Crystal Tower. Because remember,
there
you
are
fight
multiple clones of
you
them.
fight a bunch of them. So yeah.
And I remember they were actually a prince and princess, right?
Chibiside says in the chat his family were servants to the royals. Yeah, now I don't remember
that at all.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all. None of that.
I just remember he had one red eye and one not, and that he was somehow connected to Allegans.
Right.
So I guess he must be part Allegan. I guess he'd probably not necessarily be half. He's probably a descendant. Because Allegans have been gone for...
that was the third era, I believe. So they've been gone for a few eras now. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. God damn it. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node your password. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Allag. Long live Emperor Zan. Password incorrect. Please try again. You got to be careful with this thing, Graha. One more time, and it'll ask you to identify pictures of stop signs or buses. Confound it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Password.
Password!
The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden.
I laughed out loud at that part.
What did that thing just call me?
Handmaiden.
Sure. We'll try Wild Rose.
Yeah, that's what I picked too.
Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this task may be for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. It's pretty good. That node was like, shut the fuck up. What do you think you're doing? Because I'll tell you what you're actually doing. You're making a fucking ass of yourself. Come on. Oh, Jesus. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambaros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assume I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? This isn't exactly the direction that I thought, like, the next step of the story was going to be.
Yeah.
This definitely took a left turn.
Oh, baby's awake. I gotta go get the baby. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
That was a pretty good nap she just took. Wish I could take an hour and a half nap, but you know.
Yeah, I don't know the last time I was able to do that. I wish I could take an hour and a half nap that wasn't a depression nap. Lloyd, I don't think you should ever look after children. Wonderful news, Aniero. Tataru has contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryl? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Illard, a region aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears that they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such a time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part... Wow. Hello. Hi, child.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent is, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lominsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we're dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible, which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. Ooh, I like this song a lot. Sid! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we have had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What was it? Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find out the password to this Allegan's report? Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contained an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. It looks like it's finished, because it dinged like a Pop-Tart. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Node. Open report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of aether of the soul. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of example, exposure to the aether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icons, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with the protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Ammon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impudence, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hopes that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So even the Alligans were not able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Ammon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. Okay, sure. We'll go with that one. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident that you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall that your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did. You are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference techniques. If so, we should be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power, a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Luckily, we have you to help, eh? Right. While Grahatia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers to go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Aniero and Alize with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Going to all kinds of places we haven't been in a minute. By the way, thank you to the 22 of you hanging out with us on stream. Appreciate it. If this is your first time here at the stream, hit that follow button. Make sure you come back often. I have been replaying, not replaying, but playing again, Final Fantasy XIV and Final Fantasy XI. But also, you can check me out playing some Fallout 76. As well as, on Saturdays, we do this awesome WWE 2K19 Super Universe mode, and of course, you can find all of the various archives of those sessions here on the channel. But if this is your first time here in a while, make sure you say hi. Don't lurk. Welcome back, Master Aniero. How may I serve you this day? So you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. I always get turned around in Ishgard. I never remember the fucking name for shit. Fuck it. I guess I'll just hoof it. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though, the prices shot up on an account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. Well, now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Now, it's not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Now, this seems excessive.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Stoic nod.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Oh, this
It's been
fucking
a while,
guy.
Hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 paths to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Oh yeah, bro, Hamid, they definitely recast Sid.
Whatever you say, Garland.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now.
I was wondering if they recast Lise.
I must remember to thank
Mikoto.
Recast who?
Lise?
Oh yeah, she definitely.
She didn't sound so stupid.
Yeah,
she always had the stupid sounding. I'm such an airhead.
Yeah.
This time she sounded much more mature. I mean, it could also just be that she is more mature, but I kind of find it hard to believe that the voice actress would just that way.
Is this the first time that we've heard Lise? I mean, it's the first time we've had Lise in a while, but like at least since the beginning of Shadowbringers, right?
Yeah, I don't think we've seen her blood at all.
Yeah.
At least if we have, it was voiced.
Yeah.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. It's overloading.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close! Oh!
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There. I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Yo, what's good, Sage? How's it going?
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Picking up the sticks again for FF14, my man. Yeah, it's patch day. All right. Actually, before, let's see. Dang, hopefully the patch isn't large. Better start DLing that myself. It's not that bad. It really only took me, I think it was only like a couple 100 megs, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Guys, give me just a moment. I am going to refill my tea. I'm going to be back in just a moment.
Y'all can talk to me. I was just doing a level 80 dungeon. My baby smacking the keyboard. That's cool looking.
Alrighty. Put my hair up. Let's
I'm gonna
see.
go change a diaper and make a bottle. I'll be right back.
Okie doke. Dark Flux saying, I feel the new Sid VA is trying to imitate the old one and failing, so that's why it sounds so bad. Could be. I didn't really notice it, to be honest with you. It has been quite a while, though, since I've had a conversation with Sid, so... At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such a time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. Yeah, sure. It'll be fine. I'm sure we won't turn him into some kind of goo. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. That could also very well be. You never know. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I've been so careful to avoid COVID, is it can damage your vocal cords permanently. So, you may have a point. I have no idea. Oh, fuck, I picked the wrong one. Yeah. It's the aft castle, right? Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. "'Tis done.
No small amount indeed. Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Stoic nod.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Man, this seems like the patch of waiting. Well, this seems like a good spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has laboured to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion. She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is. Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
Wow, do I hate this thing's voice. Who knew kobolds were as annoying as Sylph? Or the Fae, or whatever the fuck they're called.
He's a child.
Fuck him.
All this time, my mind was filled
He watched
with
his
thoughts
parents
of
get
great
murdered by
Father
Titan, remember? Right in front of his own eyes. Cut him some slack.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can.
It's just, it's weird for it to have, like, a normal human voice. It should be like a fucking creature. Like a gremlin.
Yeah, I agree.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I like how Y'shtola just casually calls Master Matoya a bitch.
I have to go now, Gaboo. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
But we need her.
She's horrible, but she can help us.
So I think you're caught up to me.
Okay, great.
But my child keeps trying to yank my headphones out of my ear because she's never seen them before.
Oh, children.
Stop.
My own my own fur child is causing me worry. I noticed yesterday that he has an ingrown claw.
Aww.
Yeah. I think like he's not like limping or like exhibiting any signs of pain. So I think I caught it early enough, and I was able to clip like the tip that was going back into his pad. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take him to the vet anyway and just have him take a look at it. But actually, not that long ago, he had problems with his teeth. He had to get 3 of his eye teeth extracted.
Oh.
Yeah. So are you? I'm assuming this is where the fight or the dungeon is.
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, okay. So
I just stopped when you started playing.
okay. So are you on?
I'm on like master, like pupil.
Okay, so I am starting it. So I'm
in Idleshire right now.
Okay, so let's see. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems like as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Phrasing.
Also, after I made her bottle, I came out and picked her up incredibly incorrectly, and my back was like, I don't know, I pulled a muscle or something.
Oh no!
Because I actually have a wrist injury where bending my wrist hurts really bad, and I went to the doctor, and they told me that it's an overuse injury that a lot of new moms get from picking up the baby.
Okay.
I've been trying to be like super conscious of not twisting my wrist all weird, and then of course I bent down my back weird, and now I just pulled something in my back.
That sucks. Yeah, I'm also having wrist problems, but it's because I'm literally only working on my computer ever. Like my entire days are like, 5 hours of working at my computer followed by playing games at my computer. So it's just kind of a lot.
Yeah. And like I sometimes if I fall asleep on my wrist funny, I wake up with my ring finger and my pinky finger only. Just those. And the doctor said that's an ulnar.
Really?
Versus like carpal tunnel, which is like the pointer finger and middle fingers. I guess the ring finger and pinky. So she's having me wear like a wrist splint now, and like, I'm taking this like really strong medication during the day.
Jeez.
So, yeah, it sucks. Now I think I need to go back. Okay, I'm standing at the
at the cave.
Yeah. Hey, baby, finish this bottle. She's like, why would I finish the bottle when there's this really cool cord hanging from your ear that I can. Perfect.
I see you. All right. Ready?
Yeah, but I can't promise you that there won't be a baby screaming over it.
That's whatever. That's fine.
Okay. I'm trying to give her a bottle, so she should be. All right. Do you want me to read just still?
Yeah. Why don't you just read for the girl characters? I'll read for the guy characters.
That makes sense. All right. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Hopefully this will be voice acted and I can just try to follow him.
That's always my favorite, when I can just sit back and let the game do the work for me.
Yay!
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away, and for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long, I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar, Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First. befriending a tribe known as the Night Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create Porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother Porxie, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Yeah. I mean, I'm loading slow, so. All right. Talking to Matoya now.
Okay. Yes, all right. Off to my old workshop then. Everything required to familiar is. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars. Oh, this might imagine.
Yeah.
And mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there's no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You'd only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go.
Alrighty. Let's see, where is it? Oh, okay. It's gonna be out there.
I find it kind of weird that places like this are in. Like, we're both in here.
I know, right? It's instanced.
Nice, farther up.
For a second, I thought that moldy old hole is what Matoya was calling Y'shtola. Like, that's mean.
Save it up. She does that. She takes her tongue and just goes blah, blah, blah. I have no idea why or how she learned to do that. But it's really funny. Oh, and she really likes to look at my belly button, so every time I cover it, she just now pulled up my shirt, pulled down my pajama pants, and is just staring and poking at my belly button. And if I cover it back up, she moves my shirt again. I don't know why. She still has half her bottle left. Here, baby.
Kids are weird.
Alright, if we're doing a dungeon, I'm sticking her on the floor, and she can just deal with only taking half a bottle.
Did you start the scene?
I just clicked.
Okay. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relic. Puro Rogo is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within, you will find a space dedicated of making familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in.
Matoya's relict, now accessible. Great.
Alright, I guess let's party up.
Sure. I'll probably come back and do this on Trust, because I like to see their dialogue, because it usually goes along with story. Even though it's much slower to do it that way.
Anyone in the chat would like to join us? Yes, no?
Yeah, I can come on Monk or Paladin, that's pretty much it, so.
I have Dark Knight, that's it.
Monk it is! We'll see if I even remember how to play it. Yeah, try to find people. Hey, what's wrong? Why are you coughing? Stop that. Stop that.
Well, we can always throw it into Duty Finder.
Yeah, I know.
It's a dungeon. I'm sure it's not going to be the worst thing ever.
She's fighting me on this bottle, so I'm just gonna stick her in her toy corner and let her do whatever. Oh, man, my back hurts. Oh, that was bad. Ugh, okay.
Bro, Hamet's on a different data center. Bummer.
Ah.
Let's see.
Here, let me ask my old static. Whoops.
God damn it. I can't properly put into words how much I hate flying motorcycles and cars. They're just the worst.
Well, at least the FF15 car makes sense because it actually has the flying mode in the game and it transforms when you do it. But, like, Cloud's motorcycle definitely does not.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this asshole hovering
Yeah.
on a fucking bike, and I'm just like, God damn it. Oh, excuse me. Well, it looks like we're the only two in the free company, so I'm not even going to bother asking there.
Yeah, my static link shell's not responding either. I know that they're doing something in like 45 minutes, but...
Well, I guess our options are trusts or duty finder. Is that it correct?
Can we do trust with more than one person?
I don't know. I think
trust is only one person.
There are icons above people's heads, so I mean, what happens?
Oh, okay, that's true.
Do we want to try it?
When I click on someone, it brings up just me and the three of them without you in the party.
Oh.
Also, it says I have insufficient eye level. What's the eye level for this? I just bought so many pieces of armor. Like, I literally just bought armor.
Yeah, I guess, okay. What is the eye level for this?
470. I'm 469.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, do you need Gil? Because I have like 6 mil.
No, I don't need Gil. I'll just go
Okay.
buy something.
All right.
I've got like 8 mil.
Okay. I was going to say, I have 6 mil and no idea what to do with it.
No, I've got 8 mil. I'll go buy some stuff. I just bought a couple things that like were really needed to be upgraded. But the stuff that was 470, I just kind of left alone. But I guess I've got some that are still under that.
Well, I'll wait to throw us into Duty Finder then.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll let you. I think if we make a preformed party, it probably would. But I don't think it will let you put a duty finder if I'm too low eye level. So, let me do that real quick.
Alrighty. Why the bed? Like, as a mount? Why?
I don't know.
Who thought that was okay?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just a deeps. It'll be cool. Okay, I already bought a hat.
Ow.
I could buy gloves or pants or feet. Oh, the pants. Oh, someone has the pants up for really cheap. My child just crawled away because my husband just went in the bathroom to the shower and just crawled out. Baby, I can't see you. Come back. Okay. Too many feet in my memory chest. I really need to do a big cleanup of my.
Oh, I have like 4 inventory slots remaining, so like, yeah. I know the feeling. I don't even know what half of this shit is for, to be honest with you.
Yeah, she left me. She went to go find you. She's over there banging on the bathroom door. Sweat. I'm coming to get her in like 2 seconds. Just let her bang on the door. I'm coming.
think I just heard the food delivery person put food out there too. They just ordered food. Let me check the bodies if they're cheap. Sure. Great, I have all the skill and nothing to do with it. I'll just buy it. Oh, I look like a steampunk hooker right now. Okay, I'm eye level 471. That should be good now.
All right.
Hey, baby, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, Daddy needs a shower. Leave him alone. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna throw us into Duty Finder.
I'm
okay.
good.
Okay, cool.
Here, baby, go play. You've got so many toys to play with. Here. I also play with my webcam. She likes to play with that for some reason. Here you go. Have fun. Food is here.
I am jealous. I can't remember the last time I had food delivered.
We just use DoorDash and on the days, because on Tuesdays, Surin works later, so we just order food, so then it's... Oh, I hear the cue.
Yep.
We order food, so then it's ready when he gets home.
Yeah, I'm just too broke to do DoorDash. So I fucking, since March, I've just been cooking at home.
I feel like we try to cook at home a lot of the time, but since this is a late day, we're like, we don't want to cook on this late days.
What is this music?
Oh, can you hear it? Sorry.
No. I'm talking about the music for the dungeon.
Okay, because my baby's got some DJ Panda hip-hop beats going on in the background.
You do look like a steampunk cooker.
Don't I?
Yes.
Okay, I need to turn the volume up. I can't hear the music.
Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Okay, so we have to listen to the Porogos, apparently?
Or we will wish we had.
Yeah. Which I'm not even gonna try to diagram that sentence, but alright.
Alright, I'm gonna lock her in the play place, because she just crawled out, and I can't have that.
Sure.
Come here, baby. This sounds like some, like Winnie the Pooh, Disney, Dumbo kind of nonsense.
It absolutely sounds like, yeah, Disney.
Like, you know that, like, one, like, Winnie the Pooh, where it's, like his, like, dream, and it's, like, dun, 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 dun. There's all these, like, creepy things coming after him.
Yes. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. I kind of like it, though. Okay, I'm coming. I don't know that I for certain remember how to play monk, but we'll see.
That's all right. I've been playing for a minute, and I'm pretty sure I don't know how to play Dark Knight yet, so. God forbid we have a podcast about this game where someone would come and try to parse my DPS.
To be fair, I actually have 3 jobs leveled. Paladin, Monk, and Dark Knight, but fuck if I play Dark Knight.
I don't blame you.
I leveled it because my retainer is a Dark Knight for some reason, and I want to get my retainers leveled up.
I guess that's as good a reason as any.
That's why my Monk is leveled and not my Samurai, because I have a Monk retainer. I don't remember how to do AoE on Monk. There's like a new move too. What is this? Oh, that's fun. I can't say I'm actually paying too much attention to. Oh wait, they changed it. Where is Grease Lightning? Did the patch change Grease Lightning? It's like not.
You're asking
not
me?
On my screen. I don't know. I would say I'm asking the chat, but I had to close my laptop because baby was hitting it.
That's fair.
I don't know
Chat,
what some of these moves do.
chat, did Monk change? Is that a thing?
Did Grease Lightning change? Because I was saying like, oh, I need to keep my stacks up, and then I was like, wait, I don't see my stacks.
By the way, if any of you want to join us in Discord, feel free. Exclamation point Discord to get a invite to Discord. It says Chibiside says Grease Lightning is now a trait.
Oh, what? That makes Monk incredibly easier? No more worrying about keeping stacks up? I need to check out what the trait actually is now. Reduces weapon spellcast time, and its auto attack. So it basically is Grease Lightning, the same thing, just always active. That's okay. That's a change I never expected to happen, but alright.
Oh shit, what's that?
What do these mud balls do?
I don't know, but there are like vortexes outside of the... Yeah, I don't know.
Don't be near anyone else. Don't have your lion be near someone else. Okay, see, like, you're still tethered, but mine went away. Was I supposed to keep my tether? What did I do? I don't know.
You take the ball and put it in the hole. It's basketball.
Oh, I did it completely by accident. Go me. Cool. I don't remember what all these monkeys do. I'm just pushing buttons. I do remember my basic combo and my BOT, but I do not remember what some of these other, like, off-key CD moves do. I don't know what Brotherhood does. So. Oh wait, no, that's the thing that gives stacks to everybody else, I think. I'll wait till after the balls to use it. Hole. There's a hole. Oh no! Oh, there's a monster over here. Oh no! I failed. Can I go in the mud? Oh, I can't. Okay. Basketballing. Here we go. Okay, and... Did it go? Oh, it did.
Yeah, it did. I got hit by it, though.
Sorry.
No, that was
my first one, it was so close to the edge that I couldn't get it in.
I didn't even really see the tether until it was too late.
Brotherhood for all. again. I'm going to this. What? Why didn't that go in? Look, it's just sitting there by the hole. Is it because there's a monster in it?
I don't know.
I'm gonna die. I'm about to die, guys. I guess you can't do it when there's a monster in it? Oh, I'm dead.
Well, I think the monster catches it and starts making it into a bigger ball. Oh, shit.
Okay, let's just not die and do the last 15% without healing. We got this. Do your Dark Knight draining shit. Oh. Oh, it says Mudmen have blocked some of the drains. Okay, so can we put them in the same holes as somebody else? We might actually be able to. Because that's not really fair that some people just can't put their ball away. I don't know. We do. I'm really bummed. I ordered a smoothie from this pho restaurant, and they usually have like little gummies or juice poppers in the bottom.
Yeah.
There's nothing in the bottom this time.
Oh, those bastards.
I know. That's my favorite part.
What dicks? Excuse me.
I still can't believe they got rid of Grease Lightning. I'm just kind of in awe of this. That was like Monk's main mechanic, where they're like, "Oh, my staff! My staff!" It's like not a thing anymore.
My stacks. Yeah, you can definitely send 2 down 1 hole.
That's good to know, because I went over by that monster one because I thought I had to go to a different one than somebody else, and that's why it sucks.
You been able to get a PS5 yet?
Nope, I've been trying. Like just before we started this dungeon, I was in a queue on Sony's website, but they always sell out before I get through it every single time.
Damn, that sucks.
Yep. Let's try to get it's on the table. Can all 3 of us send it in the same hole? Is that gonna work? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I'm not even really trying for one at the moment. I mean, I would love to play Demon Souls, but like...
Yeah, that's the main reason we want it right now, too.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That Demon Souls remake looks great.
We're just trying, and I'm just not getting my hopes up, so that way I won't be disappointed when I never get one.
That's fair.
So, like, I've got a couple different websites open on my phone, and I check it every couple hours. I follow a couple Twitter pages that give like when things are in stock, but they're always like a few minutes behind. I feel like it's like, oh, it's in stock, let's go make a Twitter post, and then by then so many people have bought it, it's like out.
Yeah.
Walmart was announcing all of their restock, so I tried for every single one of Walmart's, and I got so close twice, but then the hitting submit kept glitching back to the payment, and then it was sold out. It was great.
Damn.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're a bit off center there.
Yeah.
I don't think that one's not gonna make it. That one's gonna go through you. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Tank privilege.
What I do like about doing these with Trust is that they know how to do all the mechanics, so I usually just kind of watch them to learn how to do it.
That's true. I didn't really consider that I had to be at the right angle.
Yeah. Well, there we go. We didn't die that time. Ooh, boots! After I just bought new boots! Fantastic!
That's fucking funny.
I literally just bought them before we came in. Well, at least the other DPS can't get them. There we go. Oh, but again, I have too many boots in my inventory, so I can't even put them on. There we go, equipped. Cool. And now I can't even resell them because I have like spirit bonded them like 1%. So dumb.
Of course.
Oh well. Oh, you're okay. Stop crying. Oh, I didn't see that straw. I grabbed my other one. That one's better. I'll take that one. No, we're doing story. I wasn't planning to get off of it. No, yeah, sit down right now. You're fine. Stop fussing. She just like tried to climb on that toy and then fell. There we go. Follow the frog. Can you put it in upside down? Don't drink out of the sharp end of the straw. Like, you know those like smoothie straws that are like sharp on one end?
Yeah.
You put it in my smoothie and the sharp end up.
Oh, nice.
I don't want to hurt myself. Oh my gosh, you could have hit her. Why did you do that? I don't know why it was there. I guess I could do an AoE when there's 5 things. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. I actually do like the music.
It
fits Matoya's creepy secret laboratory.
Yeah, I guess. It does still very
like
much
there should
feel
be,
like
like,
a
big-
Disney theme.
Yeah, I feel like there should be like big, scary, like pumpkin-headed scarecrows just like bounding towards me with big, long leaps and strides, and then going like, ooh.
Yeah, it is it's a little bit Nightmare Before Christmassy.
Yeah.
I think it's specifically that like thing that sounds like a theremin in the background. That thing. Sounds like we're in an old Scooby-Doo episode. All right, let's see what...
Okay, that thing's cute.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight this cute little ghost.
I hate when things are cute. What is happening?
I don't know, but
Ow.
a bunch of things attacked you.
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Roar warns. Oh, there's a need to move. Or no, either that way. Okay, maybe.
Oh shit. Okay. What the fuck?
So to your left and right, those circles spit water out. There was only one that wasn't lit up. So much fun. We need more water. Oh. Nimbus. Wow. Cool. All right. Stand on or do not stand on? That is the question. Oh, it threw them up there. Stand on it.
Oh.
Oh, not close enough.
Oh shit. Okay.
Gotta be closer.
I see.
Okay, you jump down. Stay up there. Oh, I guess if someone gets stuck down there, they die. Check that out. Alright. Why won't you get hit? Because...
Oh, son of a
shit, I didn't
whore.
see the water. Mantra? That's a thing. Okay, I don't know how. Just buff for that, I guess. I don't know what that is. I wonder if we just have to move out of the way because it's all gonna aim at you.
Yeah, I wonder if it always targets a tank, maybe?
Okay, there's water. Move forward.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Yeah, that probably always targets you, I'm guessing.
Oh, son of a...
That was not a purpose. Oh, my bad.
That's all right.
Oh. Ooh, a hat. Great. Actually, I think I might have already. No, I bought the hat earlier today. Oh, and an earring. Cool. Rocking up a ear here.
Fun little tidbit. If you do this with trusts and have Y'shtola in your party, you learn that that was apparently her familiar.
Oh. Okay, well, I will make sure to bring Y'shtola when I do this.
Excuse me. Okay,
I
wow.
was putting all my gear on.
This place looks fucking wild.
I mean, it reminds me of the Great Google Library.
Have you gotten downstairs yet?
I just went downstairs. Oh, okay. Holy, it's like lava but colorful.
Yeah, it's like acid lava. The drug, not the...
Yeah. So they got rid of grease lightning altogether. It's a trait now. He's not even listening. Soon.
Dark Flux says it wasn't this colorful on my game.
I guess we must be tripping. Where are you going? She likes to look under the rug, so she went to go look under the rug.
Maybe it's my graphics card. I don't know, man.
It's super colorful on mine too.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm on the PlayStation.
Maybe it's your graphics card, dude. I don't fucking know.
Baby's coming to you. Let me tell you, it's much harder now that she knows how to crawl at supersonic light speeds.
Yeah, I can
I
only
set her
imagine.
down and go to pick something out, and she's like across the room in another room. Yeah, well, we're coming up to the final boss. I can eat while we do touch me. It's past it, leave me alone. It's the only time, like, every 3 months we get touch me. Ugh. And I guess put her in the high chair, give her her toy, and I don't know. Oh, is it still 30? I don't know, just set her there. I'll come over there in a minute.
The hell?
Oh, so this right here, the part I'm hearing now is a remix of Matoya's song in the background of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I caught that little relic earlier. I just love those little theremin parts. It just makes it feel like a Vincent Price movie.
Oh, this is not even a boss. This guy's big.
He's just a big old bastard.
Once we kill the boss, I need a couple minutes to go, like, get me a bowl of soup.
No problem.
Probably give the baby something to eat, too. Okay.
The fuck?
Where do we go up here? I'm confused. Jump in the water? Oh. Oh, are we making familiars?
I guess.
It's kind of creepy looking.
It's weird.
Yeah, see, Matoya says, alright, it's time to bake ourselves a pork seed.
Oh, okay.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
Royal
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Wait, we have to fight the newborn Porksy?
I guess so.
Mother Porksy.
Alrighty.
Interesting. Not what I expected the final boss to be, but alright. I have to come back and do this on Paladin 2 with Trust so then I get all the gear. I can go my Paladin a little bit better.
Alright, here we go.
Alright. Oh, I forgot to use my medicine.
Oh shit.
Oh no, we need to be knocked back into the circle.
Oh shit. Oh, well that worked. I see.
We had enough time to correct that.
Yeah. Barely.
Yeah.
Meat
Oh,
mallet.
come on. Why isn't the boss moving? Losing DPS. I can't track this. Hey, oh, we have to run to the other side. Ugh. Oh, okay. I'm not Oh no! Oh shit! I'm gonna get hit with something. Oh! Oh no!
Okay, I'm alright.
Sprinting away. Oh no, our healer's dead. Okay, we have a summoner. What's he doing now?
Oh, what fresh hell is this?
DPS check is what it is. Kill it before we die. Whee! Oh, the fuck? Oh, we have to look at which way it's going. It's going from this way. Silly.
That's clever.
He was floating in. just LB.
I don't see why not.
I mean, because we can't. It's not like we could use healer LB or something. It's only LB2. Yeah, let's just do it. Can't hit my back positionals.
Jesus.
Hey, DPS matters.
Not on this fight, apparently.
New tombstone.
It's good to know I'm semi-competent when it comes to this game still.
Yeah.
Mostly provided by the gear that was given to me by Satori, so there's that.
There you go. Okay, after this cutscene, I'm gonna need a minute to...
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, I wonder if I can, if it's voiced, I can do it at the same time, probably. I'll just mute myself. My baby stops crying.
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some proxies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Ah! I don't know if you guys, if we'll get another good look at it, but on the bookcases, there are the 8-bit sprites for some of the, I think it's the jobs from FF1.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Well, I know Nika was taking a second. I'm also going to take a second to AFK and use the restroom. So, guys, I will be back in just a moment. All right. Nika, let me know when you are when you're back. No rush. Anyway, guys, how's it going? How's your Tuesday? How's your patch day? Are you enjoying the patch content? Has anyone started in on the last leg of Eden yet? Just a reminder, guys, that because of your generosity, since I've been back on the Twitch stream, the new computer is, I'm told, being built at the moment and should be shipped fairly soon. Maybe that's the email. No, it's not. It's an email about Fire Emblem. Yeah, we don't need that. I'm still nursing this dead puppy Robbie gave me. I'm assuming you're talking about WoW. It's a odd way to put it. Just excited to not be running a stream at 480. Are those my words? Well, you don't have to be a dick about it, but yes, wow. I don't remember saying that, but that sounds like something I would say. Yeah, I man, that's your own doing. All right. I'm assuming if Nika teleported, that must mean that she at least did the dialogue, so let's go ahead and do the dialogue. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They're as peas in a pod, are they not? Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Lominsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in the Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. I am now. Can you hear this? I mean, I know you're muted. Is nothing? Anything? Hello? Check 1 2. 2 turntables and a microphone. Okay, Nika can't hear me. One moment. Dun 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 dun. It's too bad there are no bagpipes in Limsa Lominsa. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Chat room, you guys have gone quiet on me for quite a while. Hello.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Ah, okay.
I don't know why I was doing that.
Discord's weird like that sometimes. All right.
I know, I was like, yeah, I should be good. I'm still like half eating, but I'm good.
That's fine. All right. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy. Why, Lieutenant Grigori, ever a welcome sight. Tidings from the Admiral, you say? She's presently receiving guests, but for the Scions. I know she will make an exception. Follow me.
Beastman party! Oh, it's not voice. Oh shit, I have it on auto.
Okay. All right, so the first line was, "My friends, what brings you here this day?"
Okay. There we go. Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. I'm imagining the kobold just has my baby's cries. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsans have been at odds with those who share our island. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. That guy's freaky looking. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me.
You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting.
Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch.
But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them.
I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfear, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs.
Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. I mean, I'm assuming we should say leave it to us.
Probably.
Leave it to us! We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Nod, nod.
Stoic nod.
Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck.
I mean, this is kind of nostalgic right here, like doing tasks for a fucking grand company. What is?
I know.
what is this 2.0?
And I feel like, for how important of a power the admirals are, and all the grand company leaders, I feel like we don't see much of them anymore.
Why is Alphino doing a little jig on my screen? He's like gotta go to the bathroom or something. All right, I'm gonna talk.
Oh, he's standing completely still on mine.
By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates in Aniero, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers.
Great.
Hey, what's going on, Jensen? How's it going? Oh, they're both going to be upstairs, aren't they?
I don't know. I'm currently ripping food up for the baby. So, I don't know. Let's see.
I think they're both upstairs. Jensen says, I'm doing okay and just hanging out. Right on, man. Right on. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, they are both. I teleport to the Marauders Guild and just go from.
Oh, that's probably a good idea. Jensen says, just got some smoke and deciding on what I want to come back to play. Thinking warrior again. Right on. I would say of the tanks, that's probably a pretty good choice. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this matter is of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy? That's as close as it's going to get. Permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine that they would willingly abandon their old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share. They are not like to share it with their rivals. But mayhap you will have more luck.
Okay.
What's a GNB gun? Is that a gun?
Gunbreaker.
Gunbreaker.
Yeah.
Got it. And since I don't think I care about rating, I'm just going to do whatever. I find this game is a lot more fun that way. Don't care about anything.
That's like why I don't log in though, is because I'm not rating. That's like all I did in this game. But now that I'm not rating, I don't play.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's sort of like WoW in that way. You know, you log in, you do the story that they give you log back out, and then you unsubscribe for a while.
This one's a chick.
Yep.
All right. I wish I had a pirate accent. I'm not sure how to do one. Hey, you want to know about Sicard? He's a wily bugger, that's what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moonskate's place at Old Heelfear's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone and them days with them. Owing to which... My baby just burped, it was really funny. Okay. Owing to which, we've all had us look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up build, Rat Sicard landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggle in mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sell on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all that bad.
Yeah, all right.
Alright, we gotta go back down to where we were before.
Yep. Master Capelli says, arrived just in time for Nika's pirate accent. Perfection.
Perfection, thank you. I think I maybe had an accent on one word. Hey, baby. Eat the meat, not just the noodle. I don't know that she's gonna eat anymore. Or maybe I'll give her one of those crackers.
I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first?
Like, just grab it. It's in the box. Lunchbox.
So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned to the executioner's fortune around. Turned the executioner's fortune around with a mysterious new source of income.
Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin.
For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harvard Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Jorge Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between beast tribes and the Jesus, I hate this word. Thalassocracy? There we go.
Yeah, they look that. I think it's right.
Neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say that the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as of yet, we must investigate further.
Agreed. So how do we proceed?
Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions.
I never know which one I used to take.
Master Capella just wanted to say hello, gonna play this weekend. That's what's up. Why can I not target Alphanona? Okay, there we go. Wait, what the fuck?
2 slots remain in your inventory. Fantastic. I can't target him either. It keeps like click on him and it unclicks.
Yeah, same.
Oh, you have to wait for the green check mark to go away, I think.
Yeah.
It's lagging. Yeah. There we go. Popped up for me.
During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ashen's Embrace in Lower Lenosia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Stoic nod.
I will say I am very uninterested in this part of the plot. Like, okay, there's no crystals, nobody's summoning primals. Can we get back to, like, creating the cure?
Yes, but what if it's Xenos who's diverting all the crystals? I mean, I assume it is.
Yeah. Oh, I love that we can fly in these zones now.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he surely will be wary of those allied to the admiral, the scions not least of all. Compared to you to yours and Aniero's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Sorry.
Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly.
Genteel? Very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Yeah, just don't mind the collection of the 3 most famous people in Eorzea over here.
For real. Is that a girl or a boy?
You know what? We're going to go with a girl, so you be the merchant.
Sure. Got business with me, cat boy?
You're the crystal wholesaler.
I have no idea if that's a word.
It's a Lalafell. Your guess is as good as mine.
That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Wow, he is doing a great job of pretending to be a buyer.
Don't look at us, you idiots! You'll give yourself away!
Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there.
That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares.
Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand.
Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price.
All right, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Yeah, because that's from the freaking Crystal Tower.
Oh, God, you fucking moron.
I know, he just did a thumbs up, like...
God damn it.
Idiot.
It seems to be working. Let's follow them.
Nod, nod.
Yeah, this is not going to work. We're going to have to kill a Lalafell.
I don't want to kill a Lalafell.
I don't mind.
I don't mind so much either.
Like, at
Actually,
all.
I was playing, like, Jackbox games with some of my old static members the other day, and I just kept putting in, like, bad Lalafell things, or, like, every time someone mentioned Lalafell, I just, like, voted against it. Because, like, I think almost everyone I was playing with plays a Lalafell.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Lloyd says kill it with fire. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
There we go.
They went into that tunnel quietly now.
Ooh, look at these fancy crystals. Those are pretty fancy crystals. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price.
Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap?
There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much do you want?
Ogomoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. You're gonna assume it's a guy. I don't know.
I was trying to look by the pants. Yep.
Yeah.
They caught us. Darn.
Oh, darn.
What are we ever going to do with a gun pointed at us? Oh, it's Sicard.
I'm Sicard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need introducing yourselves. We know who you are. Scions.
Ooh, like that's an insult.
And we know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose your source of newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. The only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will ya? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamoro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are.
He ain't wrong about that.
When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? That's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it's true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Talking shit. Well said. Well said indeed. All right, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalica... I'm sorry.
Astalicia?
The Aslica. There we go.
Well, it's like the name Alicia with ass in front of it. Astalicia.
Sure. All right. Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation.
I know someone with their name spelled like that, Alicia. Astalicia.
Hey, buddy.
So they're all walking away. Can we just nab all the crystals?
Yeah, these are ours now.
Yeah. Ours. Ooh, a whole 815 gil. Fantastic.
I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sickard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Yeah, I don't know what any of this is supposed to really accomplish here.
Yeah, like... I don't even remember why we were talking to Merlip in the first place. Like, we're helping her because the pirate people were doing bullshit and...
Well, yeah.
Clearly, they stole from the kobolds, so they can't really make friends with the kobolds.
Right.
I guess. And we're trying to, like, make peace with all the beastmen so that they won't summon their primals anymore. I mean, we just healed their kobold kid from tempering. They should love us.
Yeah, seriously. Lieutenant Grigori, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
I guess if I have to. Clicking on everyone else's first. Okay. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Waving my hands in earnest. So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sakar's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Oh, it's a boat.
Yeah, I guess it's their boat.
Look who's come.
Looks a little scary.
Traitor!
Oh, it's voiced.
Yeah.
You can shove your piece!
I guess they're just mad that we're all peaceful now, and that like the other pirate chicks said people live peacefully. These guys aren't about that.
Wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want,
Pirates
we
till
take!
die.
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs.
Her voice is not as
fear
deep
of their
as
lives,
it
they
used to
sailed
be.
south.
No, not at all.
Until they came to these shores.
Like the inflection is there, but the voice isn't the same like pitch.
Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
I love Merlweb, just saying.
Yeah, she's pretty awesome.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Because femrils are pretty awesome.
Now, I didn't say that.
My favorite is, I think it's the blacksmithing, or the armor, the armor quest line. You get to a certain point to, like, test out if their armor is good enough. She just shoots her own guy in the chest to see if it works.
Nice.
I love it so much.
Nice.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Elfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what you are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of you.
I like this guy.
Ye can do anything ye want.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Be anything you want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Damn, whenever we do get a cutscene with Meryl Webb, she is always pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah. Before we click, hang on, I really have to use the bathroom.
Go for it. Yeah.
Give me a minute.
Take your time. In fact, I'm actually going to take this opportunity to go refill my tea. Guys, I'm going to be back in 60 seconds or less. If you would do me a favor and, chat a little bit. Y'all are getting pretty quiet. Let me know who's here. If you're a lurker, if maybe you've got me, got the stream on in the background, let me know who's here so I can say hi to you when I get back. I will be back in just a minute, guys. All right. With tea refilled, I am good to go.
I just realized I sat down on the couch, put the baby on my lap, left the controller on the table. Oh god. I'm gonna... Baby, don't cry.
Lloyd, I've just been doing story shit in WoW while I listen, and I'd chime in more if there were people talking. Yeah.
It's very true that WoW and 14 tend to release shit on the same day.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if not on the same day, within like a week of each other.
A week or so, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Ready?
Yes.
All right. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. I will take direct hit, thank you. 1 slot remaining in your inventory. Great.
All right. Fries.
Who you calling a whelp?
Fries, hey.
What's going on, man?
All right, ready?
Yep.
Alright, now I need to hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. Nod, nod, nod.
Stoic nod.
You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. Shocked. Alphina.
To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail.
I think it's conspicuously.
Whatever.
Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Nocia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every Ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered.
Admirable. Why do I keep saying that? Admiral. You speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place.
And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies.
Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy.
Aye, and given the wealth of the crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. I'm letting her play with that.
Sevo Kevo, thank you very much for the resub. Man, 46 months, that's crazy.
46 months. Oh my gosh, we've been partnered that long.
Yeah.
Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders.
Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm.
The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy?
The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice will be defenseless, even should we all look to her protection. I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay.
Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. Oh, sweet music kicking in.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, Alize!
Sure.
That's what I clicked. You can click whatever. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. Dun, da, 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 da. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Nod, 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 nod. That was kind of a cool insert of the music, but then it just ends, so I don't know.
Here's this big build to... Oh,
we're hyped,
okay,
we're hyped,
done.
we're hyped! Okay, now it's time to go click on another thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is taking forever to load. PS4.
It's because there's 90 million people standing around this fucking
Yeah.
dude.
I'm assuming you teleported to the right place because I just took the teleport.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mister, what are you doing?
Okay. Clicking. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need.
Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave it to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for aether, you only need say the word.
Babu, did you follow us here? You should do a little kid voice. Alright, I can do it.
Go ahead if you want.
There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest.
Oh, Jesus.
Express state say. Please let me come with you, please.
Baby looked at me like, what are you doing, Mommy? I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the naval... Oh, God, okay. Phrasing. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamoro mines at once. Baby, why are you licking my leg? That's weird.
Yeah, you would think that stuff like that is common sense, Dark Flux, but it rarely ever
Okay, we need
is.
to go north to the mines.
Oh yeah, I can fly.
can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. I believe I could soar. Something, something to the open door. Oh no, wait. I think we have to go around. I don't think we can go this way. Ah, it's annoying.
Is it? Yeah, it's this way.
We can't really fly in here.
No.
I think I spent a lot of time in here.
Yeah, I feel like it was for like the relic weapon or something.
Yeah, for the fates.
Yeah.
Wait, why won't this open? Oh, we went too far.
Oh, whoops.
This way. There we go.
Oh, it's a fight.
Oh, this looks like a dude. It might be a solo person. Let's see. This Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. Probably gonna make us disband. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain if Alizé's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Ainzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Yeah, we have to disband.
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, I probably should have switched to palette. Well, actually, maybe not. I think I have better gear on Monk now from the dungeon.
Already.
Everyone looks super serial.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
I love you, Merlwib.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Yeah, why do some of them talk and other make like weird monkey noises?
Yeah.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
That's a good question. Maybe just like the leader, but then again, the little kid talks. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it at all.
I generally really like the more recent solo trials, so
yeah,
we'll see how this one goes. Zada's tempering. Okay. She says, "I'm beginning the incantation. Girl seeks to harm the patriarch with vile magics. Kill her, slaughter." Okay. Not if we have anything to say about it.
You're in my sights.
I'm assuming I can just AoE the heck out of this.
Yeah, Merylweb will help you.
I was like, what is that giant AoE? I'm like, oh, it's Merylweb being a badass.
You're in my
Dash,
sights.
baby.
You're in my sights.
Is he just like home ganging everything? He's got like 4 chains out at once.
Does seem that way.
Tempering is too severe. I cannot finish the job. She only got him to 75%. That's pretty weak, Alize.
Hey, come on, stop sucking.
One person's ether is not enough. What is this nonsense? Guess I just stand where Graha TS stands and I'll survive, right? Don't know what's happening. Okay.
You're not alone.
Oh, it's nice that that guy is like a warrior, so I don't have to worry about tanking them. That freaking AoE move Merlo keeps doing is really cool.
Yeah.
She just like pew pew pews.
Alphino, let us lend to Alice our Aether.
Says, thanks you two, I'll give it another try. Bombs, we can't let them get near Alize. Baby, are you scared for Alize too? Is that why you're crying? You don't want her to die? Oh, stop it. More of them. Ow, baby, what are you doing? I don't like this. Baby, nobody likes when you pull on their shirts. Oh, I guess I should do the big bombs first. See, that just blew up Alphino. He didn't die at least. Oh, shit.
Just a little
that's not doing it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh. Okay, good. Okay, I like this guy too. This warrior guy. Of all the reckless things.
Nice.
Alize, now's your chance. Yeah, he just like home gained all of them. Ethereal depletion times 10. Okay. Can I just do the last 25%? I want to be the badass. I want to be the hero. Let me do it. Let me do it. Oh, she says, Nika, please lend me your ether too. I want to do it.
As if there was any doubt.
Ethereal depletion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damage down, HP penalty, infirmary stats. Uh-oh. He's about to hurt. Oh, Merwin, the boss! I love Merwin. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace! Oh no! Baby, okay, don't pick right now to practice standing up without holding on, please. She's like standing up on the couch in between my legs and just like falling. And I can't just catch her with my feet while I'm trying to play with my hands. Oh, that was the button. Nope. play with the webcam. Good idea. See, this is why I need to be on Paladin. Oh, what? Who healed me? Somebody healed me. I was gonna say, I'm almost dead, I need to be on Paladin, and then someone healed me. I don't know who did that. I feel like this would be much cooler if they were playing Titan's music.
Yeah.
I wish I could limit break one by myself. Nika, a little more ether. Just a little more. It will work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Did it work?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Maybe it's just like learning two languages. Some speak only Kobold and some speak Kobold and English.
Maybe.
It's gotta be. And it's like the more learned or educated or like higher up ones can speak it because they're like leaders, as well as whoever else is like learn English. That's my guess.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
It says spoilers in the title, Sevo.
Is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt, and any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Bang.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet in thrall to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Can I just say, this is not at all what I expected for, like, the MSQ for 5.4. Like, this is not at all the direction I expected the story to go in whatsoever. But it's kind of crazy, because I think that this is a kind of a big deal. Did the thing happen again?
Yep, there, I can hear you now.
Yeah, there we go. This is not at all what I expected for 5.4.
I was about to scream. I legit thought he was going to shoot her. I was like, they would not kill her. They would not kill her. I was like, seriously, like, no. Like, I thought for sure he wasn't going to shoot her, but then when he held up the gun and the screen went black, I was like,
come on! You played Final Fantasy 13. That's the...
I have not. I actually played partway through 13, and I hated it, and I quit.
Well, that's the old Saz. I'm going to kill myself, fade to black, 2 scenes later. There's Saz.
Yeah.
It's literally the exact same narrative beat.
Yeah. I think I only got to, like, chapter 5. I couldn't finish it.
Oh, neither could I. I got to where it opened up, and then I went, oh, so this is...
I didn't get that far.
No, but, like, after that, it felt like a slap in the face for the fucking 20 hours that I had already put in. Oh, now it opens up? You gotta be fucking joking.
Yeah, and I had a friend explain to me what, like, the rest of the plot, and it gets batshit stupid.
I'm sorry. The game takes another 2 games to like explain itself. Fuck that. Just no.
Alright, let's keep going.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
Alright. 'Twould seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all of Eorzea. Like, I would say I'm in your debt, but since I'm already in your debt, I'm just gonna say thanks.
I'm even further in your debt. Man, they added a bunch of quests. This is great.
Nothing's popping up. I just click on Rowob and she says, savor the moment, girl. Your next task can wait.
Right.
And nothing's popping
Let's
up.
return
Okay, there
to
it
the
is.
Rising Stones.
It's voice acted.
Alphino. Okay. Alphino wasn't showing up.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Ooh.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is
Doesn't it feel like we're ignoring
that?
Xenos and that whole nonsense right now, though?
Yes. and I you know, like, I don't have as much of a problem with that as maybe I should.
I mean, I guess they said Xenos is kind of lying low and we don't really know his movements, so I guess that's kind of what's going on.
I suppose.
Ooh, what this?
What is that?
It's a glowing spire.
A tower.
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Fuck?
What? Okay.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
What the fuck?
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zenith has just been building towers in his spare time, or?
Yeah, like, what? Where the fuck did that come from? How did no one notice gigantic towers?
Well, I think they just appeared. Like, the guy said I was just patrolling, and it wasn't there, and then it was just there.
Alamegan Quarter we go.
Yeah, that's interesting. All right, I'm gonna take 60 seconds to go to the bathroom, and then I will be right back.
Okay.
All right. To the Alamegan Quarter we go. Tower Ex Machina. Nika, you're muted, just FYI.
I know, my baby's
okay.
making noises.
Okay, all right.
And I tend to mute myself when it's voiced, so you don't hear.
Oh, is it voiced? I hadn't
is,
clicked.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger Preserve!
It can't be.
WTF.
Well, I think we know where the crystals were going.
After them!
You're here. Good.
Okay. Great.
No, that's what Zuyu's brother.
Yeah.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fan Daniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance. My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm.
Where's Merlwood when you need someone to just shoot someone in the head?
Yeah, right.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
A real chaotic evil boss.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very
But like, I
scar
remember
our
seeing an
stage.
Asian possess his body in a previous patch, but it just feels kind of pointless.
Yeah.
Like, they just needed another filler boss Asian to throw in while
before we can get to Zeno.
So here's Fandango.
I know, like Fan Daniel. What kind of name is that?
A bad one.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint me, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
See, like, in the past, Xenos would just show up randomly wherever we were and just be a evil dude, and now he needs someone else to tell us to find him.
Yeah, I don't really know
Like,
what to
remember
think.
how he would just show up and fight us when we weren't ready, and that was supposed to be what made him, like, evil, and now this guy's like, don't keep Xenos waiting, he wants to just fight you again.
Yeah.
And, like, why can't he just show up like he used to? Like, it feels a little contrived.
Yeah, I do like the Lunar Bahamut, though. That's pretty cool.
It was like Bahamut with a fucked up face. It's like crisscross purple shit.
Well, that was interesting. See, now that's...
Yeah, definitely did not expect any of that.
Well, that's a little bit more the direction I expected this to go.
I'm talking to the other characters. LSA says only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut, which I guess sums him up quite well.
Yeah. That's pretty funny, actually.
It says, our scouts report the Asians have left. It seems this was purely a social visit. All right, clicking on Lise. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though, not quickly enough to save the garden. Womp womp. Raubon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you.
No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merylwood tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest.
Very well. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Okay, my phone went to sleep. I don't know if you can still hear me. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Like, yeah, we just did a lot of shit, but I don't feel like... I mean, okay, they did use up a lot of their ether, to be fair. But I just feel like I'm still ready to go. Let's go!
Yeah, this is probably where... I'm expecting this is probably where the cutoff is. Like, we'll go and wrap up the quest, and then it'll be, wait for 5.5!
Maybe. I was hoping that there would be a trial there, like an 8-man trial.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping, too.
I didn't look at the patch notes, so I actually have no idea what's all been added.
No, I didn't either. I don't care enough.
I guess if I had, I probably would have known that they changed Monk.
Let me know when you're at Kryl.
I'm gonna click on all the people around. Usually before like the big cutscenes, they usually say sometimes interesting things.
That's fair.
Let's see. They're not really saying anything interesting.
Oh, well.
Everyone's like, just make yourselves comfortable. Okay, clicking on Kryl. Oh, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. It's my Kryl voice.
It's a good Kryl voice.
Thanks. I don't know what to do for Yshtila's voice. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fandaniel... I really want to call him Fandango. This Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron.
Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away a little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also
called...
sorry.
Oh, that's Alice. Yeah. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. Like the moon, because they are on the moon.
Stoic nod.
And... yeah. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal.
That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest that they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that this is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now, we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola?
I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. Good thinking. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when the negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions. They came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha.
Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them.
Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian!
Estinian? Now, just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us a lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but truth is, we will struggle to even find him.
You let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding.
If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once.
Oh, anyway. Shit, this isn't the end. Good. All right, cool. Or maybe it is.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of... Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Splitting up. I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porksies.
They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long.
The world often needs saving.
I guess, sure.
Which one are you saying?
I said the first one.
Okay.
And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us to the grave with him. Not when the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Oh, cutscene.
Oh, yeah, that's what they do at the end of the story. Yep.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be. Glory be to Garlemald!
Oh, snap.
Well, then. Oh, another one.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
This asshole.
There's Douche Nozzle.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration.
See, he just wants to bang the word
I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Oh, you don't want your Weeby Samurai sword anymore?
Yeah, that expansion sucked, so gotta leave it in the dust.
I didn't hate all of the expansion. The story got a little weird after a while.
Stormblood was
Xenos
just
is literally a weeb, though. He's like, he found a katana one day, thought it was cool, and decided to have 5 of them.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
He broke it.
All right. Well, there we go. That's
And the end.
That's 5.4 MSQ right there.
I don't know how I feel. I feel like we played 2 different MSQs.
Yeah, no, I feel like half of it was not at all what I was expecting, and the other half, well, the last quarter of it was exactly what I was expecting.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know.
I still don't like Xenos anymore, like as a villain.
No, yeah. There's better villains for sure.
It's like it's not a phase,
like,
Dad.
He's just obsessed with fighting you, and he just wants to recreate that moment where you guys originally fought again and again and again because he's crazy and obsessed with you, like everyone else is.
Yeah, I don't really get it either.
And like finding a cure for the temperate is not something I expected to be doing in this patch.
No. I mean, I didn't even really put it together when like we had like we're working on all of that in the first. Like I didn't even think like, oh, that we might be able to fix that issue. So like I think that was kind of cool.
Yeah, just not what I expected at all.
No, not at all. I haven't actually.
Like, are we really going to be able to wrap everything up with Xenos? I mean, I guess they usually do a 0.5 story patch.
Sure.
Before the expansion, right?
Yeah.
But everything's a little bit thrown off because of COVID and stuff. So, I mean, I don't even know if the expansion's still going to come out in June or whatever it would be, since we didn't have FanFest. They were out of the office for so long.
Doris Ginevanian, I found out the other day that you were back into 14. Yes, what's going on? And Nika's here too.
Not for very much longer, though. I have to get baby ready for bed.
Yeah, no problem. Well, thank you for hanging out. This was fun.
Yeah, we got through the story. It's good.
Yeah. It's kind of fun. I'm flying around Mordona. I've actually not taken the opportunity to do this since they've allowed us to start flying around these zones.
I mean, they capped the height pretty low, didn't they? I guess let me see. How high up can I go? Yeah, see, there's I just flew straight up in Revenant's Toll, and while there are buildings up here, like the top of the castle, barrier structure and stuff, I can't go all the way up.
Yeah. I mean, I'm out near the Crystal Tower. It's actually kind of surprising how much of the labyrinth you can actually kind of see from here. Because I don't ever remember being able to see the exterior walls of Labyrinth, and it's also kind of surprising how close you can get to the Agrius as well.
What if we fly over the Keeper of the Lake? What can we see?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Is at the Keeper. You can actually get fairly fucking close to it, which is kind of cool. And then, for some reason, I had thought that this had all kind of crystallized, but there's still water out here on Silvertier Lake.
Yeah. The dungeon itself was full of crystal, wasn't it?
I don't know. It's been so long since I've run the dungeon.
Yeah, there is a wall here, though. I can't fly up to it. Okay, I think it's time I get going.
Alrighty. Well, have a good one, and thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll talk soon.
Yeah, for sure. Bye, everybody. See you later.
Later, Gator. Ramos, no, we did not get through Eden. We got through the MSQ tonight. I am sure Eden will be either my next, either Thursday or next week. One of the two. Really? Is that how they did it? They did it in their spare time? and didn't tell Yoshi P. That's actually kind of hilarious. How was the MSQ? I really enjoyed it. I thought it was very good. I have been enjoying the MSQ. As I was telling Nika, I was surprised that this was sort of the direction that the MSQ ended up going. That last quarter was about what I expected. Wow, it's really kind of cool how much you can see because of flying. Like you couldn't see in like this far into any of this. Anyway, the last quarter was about what I expected. But it never even really occurred to me that that was going to be the goal was going to be curing tempering. Like that's kind of cool. All right, so if I was going to be the NPC that started the next leg of Eden, where would I be? And that's my sly way of asking you guys in the chat, where's the NPC that opens the next part of Eden? Mordsuk, thank you. Yeah, especially the music. The music definitely was like, oh, this sounds like it's from a fucking Disney movie. Is there an argument to be made, though, considering that Hydaelyn and Zodiark are primals, that actually Hydaelyn's blessing is actually just being tempered to Hydaelyn? What is my phone going on about? That's probably the reason Midgar cleansed us of it in Heaven's... Oh! Oh. I didn't even think about that. He did do that, didn't he? Why... Excuse me. Why wouldn't that be true? If we were tempered by Heidelin, our soul would be more aspect towards light and would not have helped us in absorbing more light. In fact, it would have been worse for us, and we likely would have become a sin eater faster. Yeah, right, but what about what Ramos just said? Or, no, what Lloyd just said. If Midgar Somer had cleansed us of being tempered by Heidelin in Heaven's Word, then, you know, tempering acts in two, they just defined the way that tempering acts in this specific patch. So what if he cleansed the tempering from our soul, but not from our mind? Because we still hear Heidelin. We still hear her voice and communicate with Minfilia, who is also known as the voice of Heidelin. Am I wrong? I think the answer is to be found in her words, hear, feel, think. You may have you might be onto something there. What if all sundered are technically tempered by Heidelin to some degree? Well, but are you saying... Because are there other... Never mind. Since technically she made us in a way. Yeah, that... You might have a point there. Because anyone... You're correct. Anyone who had been sundered, which is pretty much everyone except... for the unsundered Asians, would have been somewhat touched by Heidelin's influence. So that's possible. Like, I'm just sort of thinking that, like, you know, it's sort of like being blind to, you know, your own shortcomings sort of thing, right? Like, we might not realize that we're tempered or influenced. If Zodiark tempered the Asians, shouldn't Heidelin have also tempered her summoners? Yeah, you would think so. But then it seemed like her summoners were a small band of individuals and not necessarily everyone at large. So I don't know. I mean, that's any of this is possible. That's what I kind of like theory crafting on this. See, this is the kind of the most interesting stuff. So, okay, just to walk through this, Zodiark was summoned to save the world and tempered everyone to his will. Hydaelyn was summoned to keep Zodiark in check and create balance. So, what if her form of tempering as a counter to Zodiark is free will? Oh. That's pretty interesting. You know, I think at multiple points in specifically this patch, the term freedom was mentioned a lot. So that could be, I mean, you may have a point there that freedom or free will is the opposite nature to one who is tempered. But then that would seem to imply that Hydaelyn would exist in opposition to all forms of tempering, regardless of the element, you know. And there's a lot that, you know, about the elements that seem to have to align. So it's just weird that the element of light would kind of, well, but then again, if you think about the actual color of light, white is the reflection of all light. Dark, or what is it? How does that work? Is it dark? Yeah, dark is the absorption of all light. White, the color white is the reflection of all light, of all colors. So that's it. That's interesting. If I recall, the Warriors of Light are often in possession of a crystal of light, which is basically a crystal imbued with Hydaelyn's power. Yeah, white is all colors, black is the absence of all colors. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I figured it out. I worked it out. I got it, Dark Flux. You don't need to correct me. Sorry, I'm talking to my cousin. His son accidentally got disconnected while someone was working on his XO1 power armor on 76, and so he lost it. He can't remember the guy's name, so just trying to run through the options with him. Yeah, I think, dude, I think all of this is really, really fascinating. Yeah, and he's a, you know, he's a kid. He's I think, you know, like 12 or 13 years old, so, you know, like it took him forever to farm up the parts and stuff. So I feel really bad for him, but he's on console. He's not on PC, so you know, or else I would just give him a set. I'm sure I have a spare. Yeah, I feel real bad for him. I mean, hell, it was pretty easy for me to just make Lloyd a set of XO1 power armor the other night. So yeah, this is I like all of this. I like the direction that the story's taking. I'm not totally sure about this nihilist Asian, because he seems like a knob, and Xenos is Xenos. I'm willing to tolerate it to an extent, but so far it's not bad, not bad at all. I should actually get flying in these zones one day. Nah, he's on PS4. I just asked. Do you think so? Do you think, like, we're going to wrap up the Xenos thing before the next expansion? Because, like, I'm kind of worried that it plays into the next expansion, that he's going to end up being the villain for the next expansion. If he's a throwaway just to kill time, I'm not as opposed to that. As opposed? There we go. The more this MSQ plays out, it seems the Garleans are becoming less and less of a threat. I thought for sure 6.0 was going to be into Garlean territory, and now I'm not so sure. You know, that's actually a really good point. I don't know what to expect in terms... You know, like, I still expect there to be a heavy focus on Garlemald and that whole continent. It's really the last of the three big land masses that is left unexplored, and because, you know, they kind of punted going to the first, I think I think we've got to go to Garlemald or risk it becoming the fucking Tavnazia of Final Fantasy XIV, which I don't think anyone wants. God damn. Well, it's open to allow us to actually go into Garlemald with rebellions. Yeah, very true. Very true. Man, I remember back in 1.0 just sitting in Kurthus and just staring at fucking Ishgard, just going like, what secrets do you hold? And now it's kind of, you know, we can just kind of fucking fly around it. It's just, it's fascinating to me. God, look at how... that's actually fucking kind of close. Wow, that's rather cool. Yes, it used to be a lot more green. Nate, you remember that level 90 mob that was just a bit outside Old Da back in 1.0? So they literally did nothing for FanFest this year, not even an online event. Do I remember that level 90 mob that was just a bit outside Old Da? Not really. No. I don't recall. What kind of monster was it? Yeah, I think they did literally nothing for FanFest. A Drake. No, I don't remember that at all. Should I? Oh shit, I didn't know you could come up here. Actually, I think I did. Well, on the server I was on, people like to kite it to the entrance of the zone and kill new players. That doesn't surprise me at all. I'm just flying around for now until I log off for the evening, because I don't want to start the quests for what's its fuck for the, what do you call it, Eden raids. Not yet. I want that to be all a part of one play session, so that we can, try to organize the uploads to YouTube a little bit. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So it's going to be the expansion reveal on February 5th? Which dungeon is this? I always forget. Ah, Zelfatol. Zelfatol. Yeah, it's basically the online fan fest. Yeah, so they just moved it. It's just not like I'm expecting that they're not going to do the thing where they like play a third of the trailer and then they play a little bit more the next fan fest, and then they like reveal a few jobs. They're probably just going to just do everything all at once, and I'm actually kind of for that. Don't need to draw it out if you're not having to take the whole thing on fucking tour, Man, they really did just like fucking kind of take the bounds off and just, here's flying. It's pretty cool. Well, it's going to have a 24-hour broadcast as well. Great. What's some other interesting shit to fly around in the 2.0 zones? Oh, shit. And the FanFest merch store that I'm sure won't be... Bronze... Really? Bronze Lake? Okay. Damn, my phone's mad at me. So this was Nim, huh? I think they said the world is 1/10 scale, so think of it being 10 times bigger. Man, you can see the fucking binding coil all the way out from here. That's kind of cool. For the city, yeah. But I mean, I imagine all of the shit that existed around this is just fallen down here somewhere. It is pretty neat, I gotta say. Kind of cool, like with getting such kind of like a removed you know, sort of perspective on it, like this, you know, this reminds me a little bit of oh, what do you call it, Fate Failed. I don't fucking care. What is that? What was that zone with all of the like destroyed towers in FF11? Because like I always used to, you know, like wonder like what happened here, like especially when it was, you know, just starting the game. Dang, I was hoping I could go out there a little bit farther. Oh, yeah, you know what? You might be right. You might be right, because I think that That's the whole binding coil thing, right? I said they go as far as Yangtze. All right, well, you know what? Let's go to Yangtze and see if we can find the tower at Yangtze. We'll test that theory. Hey, what's going on, Piggy? Well, I think we found the fucking tower, ladies and gentlemen. Piggy, I have been well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Man, I can kind of go out here pretty far. Doing well. Started a new hobby of game collecting. Started with my PS1 games. Dude, that's what's up, man. That's around when I started collecting games. I'm not much of a collector, but like I started acquiring games because like PS1 era was like, you know, I probably got like my first job around then. And, you know, was making my own money and shit, so. Wonder where else towers have appeared. If there's one PS1 game that I would buy a PS4 would be a new or remastered Legend of Dragoon. Yes. That would sort of be an instant buy, right? Well, I don't see any towers out here near Olda. I buy physical copies of all my Switch games. That's what's up. I got my wishes answered when Spyro got remastered. I legit cried when that was announced. That's what's up, man. Kind of cool that you can land on this. I'm sad that Persona 5 Strikers is getting a Switch release, but I'm waiting for Persona 5 Royale Switch release. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh, Persona 5 Dynasty Warriors? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need any of that in my life. So hype it's coming to Steam as well. Right on. No, this is where the binding coil that was hidden by magic is. I'm curious what more I can see of Western Shroud. I've been playing the new Hyrule Warriors, actually pretty good, mostly just because it's interesting how it ties into Breath of the Wild. Didn't know that it did. So I guess this is as close as we can get, eh? I still want this as a fucking dungeon. Just interested what's there. Oh, it's a prequel game. Oh, okay. It's a prequel that takes place during the War of the Calamity. Oh, right on. I mean, I never got around to playing Breath of the Wild, so I don't really have much context for it. What are you? Huh. Well, clearly there are Gelmoran ruins there. Oh, it's Toto Rock. Oh, yeah. Is it? Wait a minute. No, it's not. It's Spirit Hold. Shit, I didn't even know this was back here. So, silly question. I started to listen to podcasts and Checkpoint again. I noticed you weren't in recent episodes. What do you do now? I do this. You're looking at it. I got laid off back in April, and I've been working part-time, just doing production. And I've got a couple of projects sort of in the pitching and development phase. But I also am a part of a wrestling podcast. It's called The One Fall Show. So if you have an interest in pro wrestling, then go ahead and check that out. Otherwise, yeah, I've just been streaming, and that's about it. They were a part of the same underground city. Were they? I don't know that they were, because I mean, if anything, Tamtara Deepcroft is near here. Well, where is Toto Rock in relation? I don't think it is part of the same thing. I mean, you know, like we come over here and it seems very much like its own little thing. Was this used at all? I don't remember ever coming here. It's like a little like prison area. Yeah, but it seems like it's distinct from even Deepcroft. Job class quest, got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely didn't do those. Yes, that is exactly correct. Oh, that was kind of cool. Oh, this is the Tamtara Deepcroft here. Yeah, I think they're two distinct structures, because there's really nothing that like shows that, like, I don't know, like the Calamity had broken it in half or something. Although, actually, those tunnels aren't far from here, so it's, you know, you might not be wrong. Still got the tunnels, still got the... Oh, okay, you know what, okay, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, these tunnels here seem to imply that they were once connected to Tamtara. Okay, I get you. Alright, well, as much fun as just flying around at random is... I think this is probably where I'm going to call it for the evening. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where I am going to leave you for this evening. Thank you so much for swinging by the stream. If you haven't followed, I hope you do by now. And if you do, make sure that you say what's up like Piggy did. Thank you so much, Piggy. It's been great to see you again. Shout out to Nika for hanging out with me this afternoon and this evening. And also shout out to Sevo Kevo and Frice for renewing their subscriptions to the channel. Greatly appreciate the support. I'm not doing Bazoja. I've literally no interest in it. So anyway, guys, remember, I will be back on Thursday. Not totally sure if I'm going to be playing 14 or if I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 11. But it's going to be one of those two. So make sure that you come back 7 p.m. is generally the start time. We got going a little bit early tonight. So you guys get a nice super long session tonight. And got through all of the 5.4 MSQ, so we got a lot done. And then also, remember to come back on Saturdays. I just had told you guys, I'm a member of a pro wrestling podcast. It's called The One Fall Show. You can find it at onefallshow.podbean.com. But also on Saturdays at 4 p.m. Eastern, we do WWE 2K19, the Super Universe mode, the One Fall Show Super Universe mode. It's me and it's Will from Refresh and Chuck from Nerd Radio, as well as the One Fall Show and Shawnee Constant from the One Fall Show. We all get together and we turn the commentary off on WWE 2K19 and we become the commentators. And we even have wrestlers in the universe. We made our own characters and put them in there so you can cheer on Nate Thunder if you want to. But make sure you join us live. That's Saturdays, 4 p.m. right here at twitch.tv/Limit Break Radio. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It has been a pleasure as always. And again, really appreciate the support. It's coming on a weird time. I am working part-time and also using unemployment to supplement the parts of my income that were lost when I got laid off. And hopefully the political situation in Michigan will allow us to be able to pass more unemployment and keep people solvent during COVID. But if not, I might have to get a second job. And if I have to get a second job, I don't know how much more, how much time I'd be able to dedicate to streaming. So just putting this out there. If you are watching on the YouTube, or if you come and you watch the stream and you enjoy what I've been doing since I've been back, supporting the stream is basically supporting me at this point. So anything that and you guys have been so generous so far, so I hate even asking, but if there's anything that maybe throwing a sub in or tossing in a couple of bits or a PayPal, it's all very, very welcome and very, very needed at this point. So thank you guys so much for your support and for all of those things, for the bits and the subs and everything. And if you haven't joined me live yet, make it a point to. I want to get to know you. I want the chat filled up with chat, and I want to get this community bumping and grinding again. Anyway, that's going to be it for me. Again, shout out to Nika for hanging out tonight. I will see you next time. Have a good one.